All right. Hello, everyone. We are live. I am here with Cheryl from Candlewick Library. I'm super excited to have her as a guest here on the channel. We're going to be doing some live sprints tonight. Her and I have some questions prepared for each other too, and we're really, really excited. She's like been a faithful contributor to all of the chats in my previous lives. So I'm super excited to be live with her today. It's so fun. Cheryl, do you want to tell everyone what you're reading?
Yes, I'm reading Casino Royale. Wait, where's the camera? There it is. By Ian Fleming. So this is the first James Bond book. And so far it's really interesting so far.
How far are you?
Page 129 out of like 205 pages or something. So pretty far in.
Have you seen the movie?
I've seen, I think, all of them, but it's been a long time.
How does it compare?
I'm gonna have to see the one that was made of Casino Royale. I'll have to watch that again and see. As far as what he looks like, as I was reading it when it was describing him, I couldn't. The only ones I think that actually look like him are Timothy. What is his last name? Timothy something or other. Timothy Dalton, the one that was in like the 90s, and Pierce Brosnan maybe, like those two, because he has dark hair. It talks about him having a part of his hair curling down like a comma over his eyebrow. And so definitely the newest guy doesn't look the way he looks in the book, but
Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember really liking Sean Connery though. I remember him being my favorite, but it's been years since I watched those.
I haven't seen any any James Bond movies. I'm really embarrassed by that.
I
just automatically think of Pierce Brosnan as James Bond, but
I know who I want to be the next one.
Who?
Henry Cavill.
Who's that?
He played Superman.
Oh.
But I knew, like, I had a super crush on him for a long time, but that was because of The Tudors and what was the other show? Oh, Count of Monte Cristo when he was a teenager. But he looks like he would be a perfect James Bond.
Oh, are they gonna make another movie?
Yeah, they're gonna have a new guy soon because they change him every once in a while. But who knows? Who knows who it'll be? He'll probably be a woman.
I'm gonna have to get caught up to y'all because I haven't read any of them or watched any of them. But I am reading Sins of the Past tonight. I'm starting this little collection of novellas. They are like romantic suspense. I'm starting out for the readathon that Chronicles of a Book Nerd is hosting. And this has 3 little novellas by Dee Henderson, Danny Petrie, and Lynette Eason. So I haven't read, I've read Danny Petrie. I wasn't a huge fan of her writing, but I didn't know what else to read for a little teeny tiny one for that short prompt. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm just starting it tonight, so I can't tell you if I like it or not yet, but yeah.
Cool.
Let us know, you guys, what you're reading in the comments. Super excited to see lots of people here. It says that there's only 2 people watching, but like my comments are blowing up. So
I can't even see the comments or the number of people.
Oh,
I think I'm doing this wrong.
That's okay. You just need to do it more often. You'll get practice. Celestia says hi. Hey. I lost you, girl.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
See what I mean? I don't know what I mean. Hey, Celestia.
God's brown-eyed girl. This is Paige. Her name is Paige. Welcome, Paige. Love seeing you. Katie Cooley's here. Hello. Got lots of friends. Hello. Beth says I read Casino Royale several years ago. Oh, how'd you like
it?
Yeah, tell us if you liked it. That's very fun. Hello, Micah. Welcome in. Grandma Susan's here. Henry Cavill would make a good James Bond. Yes.
See. Exactly. He's very handsome, and he would have the curl.
I don't even know who that is. Is that sad?
Well, I think he's most well known for Superman now, but I think that's his least attractive movie for him.
Okay. Celestia says, I've never seen any James Bond movies. Me either. But I want to. I'm very interested in it.
I've only seen them because my husband likes them, so.
Okay.
But then I read, have you ever seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
I've seen bits and parts, and then I fell asleep.
I grew up watching that, and it's written by the same guy.
Okay.
So it's just so random because they're so different. And he was a real spy. And so he based James Bond on his life. And so ever since then I've wanted to, that's what made me want to read it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Celestia says, I'm still reading The Nightmare Virus. I'm on page 152. I saw that book in Barnes & Noble today. It looks so good.
Yeah, I want to know if that's good too, because I have not bought that yet. But
it looks so good. Like, I read the little blurb, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the one that Celestia is reading, and it's like an outbreak, like a virus outbreak that happens. It looks so good. Paige says, Pierce Brosnan is my favorite James Bond. I think Idris Elba, hope it's spelled right, would be a good James Bond.
Oh, yeah. He would be a really good one, too.
I don't know who that is either.
He's like the guard. Have you seen, like, the Avengers movies?
Yes.
Okay, there's that bridge thing, and there's the guy that guards it. I think that's
okay.
Him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's
him. Okay.
I mean, he's in other things, too, but that was the first one I thought.
Okay. Yeah, I know what that is now. Okay, Grandma's reading an arc of I Think I Was Murdered by Colleen Coble and Rick Ackerman. Okay, Christian suspense, reading it for a couple of, I'm going to assume it's prompts, a couple of prompts. And Micah says, I'm starting with nonfiction Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton.
Oh, that's a good one.
Have you read it?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
You are so good with nonfiction. Like, I can only aspire to read nonfiction the way you do.
I didn't used to read it as much as I do now, but
yeah,
I think homeschooling, honestly, is what I mean. I always read a little bit of it, but once we started homeschooling, I started reading so much more of it, and then it became a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I really struggle with it. Like, I see them and I'm like, oh, that looks good. That looks good. And then I like get into it and I'm like, okay, I'm bored. I want my fiction back.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's a rule that says you have to read nonfiction.
I know, but like, I feel like some of them are super helpful for like, especially Christian living, like, you know, or studying the Bible. Like, I'm really bad about reading my Bible too. So yeah, I should do like, it's like trending on YouTube where like they vlog an entire week of just like reading the Bible for a week or something. I can't remember who I saw do that, but I should probably do that. I feel like that would be good for me.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And then he's switching over to the Eye of the World at some point. Micah, remind me, is Eye of the World, is that really thick, dense one that you said is really wordy? Because I can't remember. Also, we have Katie Cooley here, the Pure Joy. She is Micah's sister. So you'll see a few of them hopping in. They're all related. And they're all awesome. So Grandma Susan says, readathons for the Christian suspense. Okay. That makes sense. Katie is reading Beyond the Proud by Madeline Polland. It's a random middle grade book. I
read that too.
You have? Of course you have.
That's a pretty good one. We read that one in homeschool too.
Awesome. I don't, that's another genre I don't read a lot of. Ian Fleming played a big part in World War II. Interesting. Yeah. It's been really good so far. Okay, so Nightmare Virus.
Okay, good.
I really want to read it now. Like, I wasn't really interested in it first, and then I read the flap, and I was like, oh my gosh, this sounds so good. Sounds so good. Finishing Eye of the World. Page 698 of 744. Oh, Paige, you and Micah are both reading that.
I don't think I've even heard of this one.
Who's the author again? Paige and Micah, can you tell us who the author is? And that sounds very intimidating. 744 pages.
Yeah, it's a big book.
That's insane. Eye of the World is a pretty large book, and yes, lots of descriptive words, but I really like that personally. Okay, cool. Who's the author? Who's the author? Tell us. We want to know. Okay, so what do you feel like, Cheryl? Do you feel like doing a sprint and then doing some questions, or do you want to do a couple questions and then sprint?
Let's do questions first.
You want to do a couple of questions?
Yeah.
Okay. So Cheryl and I decided to switch things up a little bit, you guys, just because she knows me pretty well. She's watched all my videos and watched a lot of my sprints. So I didn't feel like I could trick her with any questions. So instead of her trying to guess answers, we're just going to ask each other some like get to know you questions that we want to know about each other. So I have them written down here somewhere. I'm so disorganized. Why don't you ask me one first?
Okay. Well, you brought up, you said you were looking for a Gilmore Girls thing, but you didn't find one. And I know you said you liked Gilmore Girls. So are you Team Dean, Jess, or Logan?
Oh my gosh, Cheryl, when I was making my first set of questions, look at what my first question is right here.
I cannot see it. My screen's too small.
It says, am I Team Jess, Team Dean, or Team Logan?
Are you serious? Wow.
I am Team Jess. 100%.
Me too. Yay.
Yay. I love that.
I thought you were going to say somebody else because everybody always says Logan and I'm totally
Oh my gosh. I can't stand Logan.
Me either.
I can't stand him.
I mean, Jess was a little brat for a while, but he was the one that knew her the best. And I think she would have been better for him.
Well, they had the most in common too.
Yeah.
Like he was a reader. He listened to the same kind of music that she did.
Yeah.
I think he was better.
And he was the only one besides her mom that called her out on stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Didn't let her get away with being a little hussy.
Anyone out here watching that hasn't seen Gilmore Girls is going to be very confused.
Yes, that's okay though. That's okay. You know, when you sprints, I've sat where people just like talked about things that I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
All right, so there's one.
So how do you feel about Lorelai and Luke? I feel like I have a very unpopular opinion.
I really liked them, but I think that's because I like Luke a lot. And I like her most of the time, but I'm not sure about them. I sometimes felt like she should have stayed with Max.
I am not, still to this day, not convinced that Lorelai deserves Luke.
Yeah.
I think that he's too good for her. I think that she should have either stayed with Max or made something.
I don't know if she would have been good enough for him either. Wait, who else?
Christopher.
Oh yeah,
Very sad.
Yeah.
I didn't really like him either though, but yeah. And then I think Luke should have made things work with Rachel. Do you remember Rachel?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She was good for him. I don't know.
I didn't have as strong of an opinion about that as I did with Jess because I loved Jess.
I love Jess so much. Love him. Did you watch the reunion or the revival?
I did, but I didn't like it so much.
I didn't either. I really don't like the person that Rory became.
Yeah.
In that
one. Exactly. Yeah.
Anyway.
I felt vindicated in my opinion on Jess, but I didn't like her.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, my questions for you is, how long have you been married?
20 and a half years.
Oh my gosh. Good for you. Yay. Yeah. That is amazing.
Thanks.
Can I ask you how you met your hubby?
Do what?
Or does that count as a question? Can I ask you how you met your hubby?
Yeah, we met in high school.
Cute.
We were in German class together and we were friends with some of the same people. We dated for a couple of months and then I told him I didn't want a boyfriend. And then we were just friends for about 10 years. And I actually married someone else.
Oh.
Got divorced after a few years. And then we re-met on classmates.com and hung out and then started dating. And it was like no time had passed. So
that's awesome. I love that
kind of a weird story.
We could write books about our love stories.
Yeah, I was gonna say that with yours.
Yeah.
You said you knew him since kindergarten, right?
He graduated, or he went to kindergarten with my little sister.
Okay.
So he's like 2.5, 3 years younger than me.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't know him that well when he was in kindergarten. It wasn't until like middle school, high school that we really started hanging out or being forced to hang out because our we're friends. But yeah, we didn't like each other very much back then. So
the enemies to
hi,
friends.
Katie. What's your next question?
Okay.
Robert Jordan.
What made you decide on huskies for your dogs?
Oh, that's a really good question. So, I am more of a dog person, and Steve is more of a cat person. At least he was when we first started dating. But I am very, very allergic to cats. Like, he had 5 when we were dating.
Oh wow!
And I couldn't even go over to his house because it was so bad. I mean, my eyes would like swell shut. I'd break out in hives right in here. Like, it's bad. I'm very, very allergic. So, he knew that was not even going to be an option for a pet. And so he agreed to get a dog as long as he could pick the breed. Okay. And the wolf is his favorite animal of all time. And huskies are the closest thing to a wolf that he will ever have as a pet. So that's why he chose huskies.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. I really wanted a golden retriever. I always thought that that's the dog that I wanted. But now that we have huskies, I don't think I would trade them for the world. Yeah. They're awesome.
I'm not much of a dog person. I like them when they're someone else's.
Right.
But
and you don't have to take care of them.
A few that I don't like. But I always have said that if I had a dog, it would have to be something like a corgi or something that looks like it would pull a dog sled. So like a husky.
Oh, a husky. Yes. And huskies, I just want people to know they do not make good guard dogs at all. No. They're too docile and sweet and stupid. Like people will like walk by and they'll start barking and that's fine, but like if they walk up to you or you walk up to the dog, they're gonna just like lay down on their back and be like, pet me. Like,
oh, that's funny.
Yeah, their barks are way worse than their bite. Yeah, they're not good guard dogs. So if you want a good guard dog, get a German Shepherd or a pit bull.
See, those are the ones I don't like.
I know.
I am terrified of pit bulls.
Really? Oh, see,
I had a friend in high school get mauled by one, and then my daughter almost got her face bit off by one, and I just had, and so ever since then I'm just like, nope, can't do it. So scared of them.
I'm sorry. Okay. My questions are so boring compared to yours. I'm so sorry.
No, they're not.
How many kids do you have?
2. I have 2 daughters.
Okay.
And they're 18 and 14.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You ever wish you had a son?
No, not really.
No.
I mean, not that I wouldn't want one, but I have wished that I had more kids.
Is that a weird question?
No,
is that a weird question? Okay.
It's not weird. But I when I had my daughter, the first one, when I had the second daughter, I really wanted another daughter so that she'd have a sister.
Okay.
And then after that, it was just like whatever we're blessed with, we'll take. But
okay,
just the 2.
Cool. I love that. Okay, so Robert Jordan is the author of Eye of the World. I've never heard of it.
I haven't either.
Have you heard of that author?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Robert Jordan, yes, very descriptive. Beth is going to do Caitlin's readathon and try to finish NetGalley books in August. There's a real violent part in Casino Royale that I was shocked he survived. Origin stories are always interesting.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Steve is my husband. He's here tonight saying hi. He's still reading the Fablehaven series.
I like those books.
Yeah.
I've met the author a few times, and he's really fun.
Is he? Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. He says, going on like 3 months for book 1. It's okay. You read at your own pace.
Exactly.
Honestly and truthfully. he has dyslexia, so it takes him a little longer too, but as long, just go at your own pace. Hi, Katie. Hi, Susan. Everyone's saying hi to each other. It says hi to Steve. Brandon Sanderson finished the series after Robert Jordan died.
Oh.
Okay. That's probably why I haven't heard of him, because it sounds fantasy heavy. I'm not a fantasy girly. Always nice to see you. Everyone's still saying hi. I love it when people say hi in the comments.
Yeah.
Very fun.
I'm glad you're able to bring them up like this so I can see them.
Yes. Mastiffs are your favorite dog breed. Are they the big ones? Or are they the little ones?
I think those are big ones.
Okay.
I think.
And Michael likes the Great Pyrenees. Those are big. My dad had his lip bit from a chow.
Oh, owie.
I've always had a dog.
I've never owned one ever, which is probably why I'm not a huge dog person.
That's fair. I have a little 6-pound Chihuahua. She is a Spitfire.
Aren't most of them? I think most Chihuahuas are little Spitfires.
I'm a little scared of Chihuahuas, Beth. I'm not going to lie. I got bit by one once.
Oh,
so
no.
Chihuahuas kind of scare me. They're cute, but I'm a little afraid of them. When Steve's saying hi, Micah. Okay. Do you have another question?
Sure.
Do one more, and then we'll do a sprint.
Favorite Jennifer Lawrence movie? Just kidding.
Oh my god! Honestly, truthfully though, Silver Linings Playbook is really good.
Okay, well, I haven't seen that. I was going to ask, if you could travel anywhere in the world, where would it be? If you even like to travel. I don't know if you like to travel.
I love to travel. I have such a yen for travel. I said in my Q&A that it's just not like realistic to think that I can travel a lot because I have dogs.
Oh yeah, you did say that because
but like I want to visit all 50 capitals in the United States here. That's like on my bucket list. Like, that's something that I definitely want to do. But I really want to go to Europe. Do I have to pick just one place in Europe?
Yes. Which country in Europe? Because you said Europe on your video, and I almost took the question off my list, but then I thought, no, which one the most?
I think France. I really want to see the Eiffel Tower. Is that cliche? I know it's really cliche to say that. I really want to see the Eiffel Tower. So I think France.
It's cool. You'd love it.
Or Florence, Italy.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah, because it's so beautiful from the photos I've seen of it. So okay. Should we do our first? Oh wait, I gotta ask you one more.
Okay.
Okay. Aside from nonfiction, what is your favorite genre?
That's a good question because I don't even know. I think that probably historical fiction.
Okay. That was my guess. That was my guess.
It's so hard because it's not my favorite books don't fit into that, but I think that that's something I really enjoy. Like I don't usually like romance unless it's historical fiction. And so, I don't know. I would say probably that or mystery.
Okay. You read a lot of middle grade too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like middle grade mystery a lot.
Yeah.
And there is light coming in right on me.
That's okay. I feel like I'm really dark. Like really dark. And it just started raining here. So if you hear thunder it literally just started raining. So
that's fun.
Anyway. Okay, we'll do a couple more comments and then we will sprint. Mastiffs are very big, but also reported to be one of the gentlest dog breeds. I believe that. To my favorite author's living room. Just kidding. Katie. I love you, Katie. It was so fun sprinting with you last night. France is at the top of my list too, in Italy. Yep, those are probably my 2 top ones. And my husband wants to go to London. Well, if Paris is in the title, I'm hooked. Gotcha. Okay, so Cheryl and I established 20-minute sprints. It's 7:24 right now, so let's sprint until 7:45.
Okay.
If you guys are okay with that. Or 45. and I found this cute ambiance in the mountains just to switch things up a little bit. From the beaches. And Cheryl says she really wants to be here, and I agree. Yes. All right, guys, I will see you in 20 minutes. Happy reading. Cheryl, I'll mute you, honey.
Okay, great.
All right, guys. That was 20 minutes. How did everyone do?
I got about 20 pages.
Oh my gosh. I have 11. So
I think I got the part that she was talking about. That was pretty scary.
Oh, geez.
You got how many?
I said 11.
Oh, okay.
It's slow going. It's always slow going for me when I'm starting a new book. I don't know why.
You have to get sucked into it, figure out what's going on, get the lay of the land.
Yeah. Especially since I didn't really read the like blurb. If I like read the blurb, then I can get into it a little quicker, but I didn't read the blurb.
Yeah.
Lustria says, "Ooh, pretty." I'm assuming that's the ambiance she was talking about.
Oh yeah, probably.
Not the pineapple dance. Yeah, I want to be there too. That was so relaxing.
Yeah. I would love to live just in that spot.
Yeah, right? To have a house like right there and have that be your back porch.
Yeah, it'd be amazing.
Yeah. Husband says this would be one of his ideal places. Yeah. I think the mountains are beautiful. Paige has had a poodle, Dalmatian, Chihuahua, Dachshunds, so wiener dogs, beagles, bassets, pugs, Sharpies.
Wow.
A lot. Yeah, you're a dog person, aren't you, Paige? Would love to live there. Perfect for reading. Yes, I agree. 100%. 100%.
I live right at the bottom of a mountain. You'd think I'd be in them more.
Oh. But you're in Wyoming, right?
Utah.
Okay. 12 pages. Katie read. Good job. Hi, Christine. She's reading A Searching Heart by Jeanette Oakey. I say Oakey. Everyone else seems to say Oak, so I must be wrong.
All right.
Steve says, I read nothing. Huskies. That's fair, babe. That's fair. Thank you for taking care of them. I appreciate it. Let me have my sprint time. 18 pages read. Good job, Celestia. Awesome, awesome. Are you still really liking it? The Nightmare Virus? If I don't read the synopsis, it takes me a while to catch on. Yeah, I'm the same way.
I tend to not read them too because I don't want to be spoiled.
I know, because and I feel like the newer books are more spoilery in the synopses. Like they've gotten more spoilery.
I think so too.
So Beth read 3%. Cool. 6 pages for Micah. Oh, good job. That's better than your 4 that you've been reading in the past. Celestia says, yeah, it's really good. It sounds really good to me. And now Christine's saying hi. Kat saying hi. Everyone's saying hi to Christine. Instead of reading, I wrote reviews. Next sprint, you'll be reading. All right, Grandma Susan. You do you. You're in every sprint. So we just love seeing you. It's so good to have you here. All right, Cheryl. Should we do a few questions?
Sure.
We're caught up on comments. So.
All right.
You got some?
Let's see.
I feel like mine are so cheesy. So boring.
I don't think so. I have a bunch, so I'm trying to decide. Okay, so going with the thing we just saw, which do you prefer, mountains or beach?
Mountains, 100%. Because I was stung by a jellyfish at the beach. So I won't even go in the water if I go to the beach. Like I might wade a little bit, but I have to be able to see the bottom.
Interesting.
My family and I were in Hawaii a couple decades ago, and we were on. It was a teeny tiny little baby jellyfish, but it still hurt really bad, and it scared me.
Did it swell up?
Yeah, but it didn't get so bad that I needed to be rushed anywhere. I think if it had been an adult one, I would have probably had to, but yeah.
How long did it hurt?
It was two decades ago. I'm trying to remember. Because we were in Hawaii for 10 days.
Wow, fun. I've never been there. It was
amazing. In the middle of February. And it was 80 degrees every day we were there. It was beautiful. And it happened towards the tail end of the trip. And I don't remember it being an issue when we got back on the plane. It was still a little sore, but so I think within a couple days, it was feeling better. I don't remember what we did to treat it. I don't remember. I just remember getting stung.
Yeah.
So, what about you? Do you prefer the mountains or the beach?
Probably the beach.
Yeah.
But my favorite is when there's both, like up in British Columbia, Washington, or like where there's the mountain and then it comes right down to the beach, because I do like both. But I think I really love the ocean.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
And probably I live next to the mountains, so I'm so used to them. Maybe that's part of it too.
Cool. That's part of the reason why, like, I'm scared to, my husband and I, we want to move to Alaska when we retire and foster huskies and do like amateur dog sled racing. But I'm scared that if we do that, it's going to make me like not appreciate it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm so used to the heat and the humidity here, and I hate it. I hate it so much, Cheryl. Like, it was almost 100 degrees today and like 100% humidity, and I'm dying. I felt like I was dying.
Yeah, it was 105 degrees here yesterday, but it's so dry. We have almost zero humidity.
Yeah, you don't get the humidity.
Sometimes I don't know which is worse, but when we lived in Wisconsin for a while, we had pretty bad humidity, and I did not like that.
It's awful. The humidity is what makes it miserable. I really feel like it is. But, okay. What is your favorite book of the Old Testament and the New Testament?
Okay, let's see. Probably Genesis in the Old Testament.
Oh, that's a good one.
Just because I talked about it a lot on my channel, but I'm pretty new to mainstream Christianity, and so it's a book that's really helped me with learning. And then with the New Testament, gosh, probably John. But that's tricky because I really love all of the New Testament.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so hard to pick one.
But I would probably go with John or Matthew. Or this or that.
Do you mind clarifying like what you mean by mainstream Christianity? Like,
I was Mormon.
Oh, okay. I don't think I knew that about you.
Yeah. So I left that church about 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
I wasn't my whole life because my parents were, my heritage is, but we were not active in it until I was about 12, but then I was until a couple years ago. So
okay.
Yeah.
And then you met Jesus.
Yes.
I love that. That's so awesome. Do you talk about that?
I talk a lot about it on my channel because it's a pretty huge life-altering thing, and so I read a lot of books about it and kind of try to educate people about that religion, and hoping also that a lot of my family and friends will watch them, because most of them won't, but so I do talk about it a lot, but it's a big part of my history.
Was it hard on your family when you stepped away from that?
Yeah.
Very
very hard. I've lost a lot of friends. I have a lot of family that won't talk to us anymore, and you know, so it's hard. But it's also been amazing in other ways. So
yeah. Well, I'm glad you found Jesus.
Thank you.
That's awesome. That got really deep really fast, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that too personal? I didn't mean
No.
Okay.
I mean, I talk about it on my channel, so it's not too personal.
Okay. Cool.
But that's really part of it is I'm really still learning a lot of stuff.
Right.
And so Genesis was one of the, I was reading Genesis. That was kind of the catalyst. I saw how different, I got an ESV Bible instead of the one I'd already been using. And it was a study Bible, and I started seeing the differences. And so I will always just have this huge part of me that's so into Genesis because it helped me so much. So
yeah. Do you mind if I ask what made you convert? Like, what was your moment, your come to Jesus moment? Do you mind sharing that, or is that too personal?
No, it's not personal. In fact, I have a video on that on my channel too, where I go into a lot of detail. So I'm just like, how do you make it into a short one? During 2020, I just noticed a lot of things I didn't like happening in the leadership of the Mormon Church. And I had a friend that was Christian that posted a sermon from John MacArthur. And I watched it and I realized how different he was from the church leaders I was listening to. Like what they were saying was opposite of each other. And so that kind of allowed me to kind of sit back and say, hey, maybe they're not always right. And then once that happened, I started noticing things. And then, like I said, I got the ESV Study Bible. And before that, I never felt like I could read anything that wasn't put out by the LDS Church. And so then I was reading that along with what they put out for the Old Testament that year. And I noticed the difference, started realizing that a lot of the stories that I thought everybody believed weren't what everybody believed. Like Adam and Eve having to leave the Garden of Eden. Like in the LDS Church, you're taught that that God wanted them to leave Eden, that they couldn't have children unless they did. So he wanted them, told them not to, but he wanted them to. So things like that I started noticing. And so then I felt free to start researching more. And I found out about church history that I didn't know about the LDS Church. And so that opened my eyes to how it was actually started and I guess the character of the people that started it. And so it was kind of a one thing after another. But it was mainly the Bible, just reading it for the first time without the LDS lens. God just showed me something new almost every single day for about 6 months to a year. So then I finally talked to my husband about it because I was too afraid to say anything to anybody because I didn't want to affect anyone's testimonies. So then I talked to him and my kids, and then it went on from there.
I love that. Thank you for sharing.
Sure.
I love that. Celestia says, I love that series, Christine. Which one is that again? Sorry. A Searching Heart by Jeanette Oak. Okay. So continuing. Cool. Celestia hates the humidity. Well, she's down in Georgia, so it's really humid down there.
Okay.
Hi, Dewey.
Hi.
Again, everyone's saying hi. Oh, sure. Celestia loves you.
I love you too.
Beth likes Psalms and Jude. I love the Psalms.
Yeah, I'm going to be starting those again here soon, and I'm really excited to go through that again.
They're so beautiful. I love them. Hi, Alma. Welcome in.
Hey, Alma.
I'm so happy to see you. Are you reading with us tonight? If so, what are you reading? Hello, Katrie. Hi. So excited to see you. Katrie's another Harry Potter fan.
Your husband's also a former LDS? Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Josh needs to tell me. I want to hear. I'm always interested in hearing like people that were following one religion and then coming to Christianity. I always love to hear those stories.
Most of the people that I know personally that end up leaving it, leave it for nothing. They leave, they're not Christians afterward because it really makes it hard to trust other leaders, church people, stuff like that. So yeah, it's a hard one.
Alma says that is absolutely God calling you to him.
Yeah.
So cool. So cool. Story is absolutely crazy. We should tell it sometimes because I met him when he was still LDS.
Oh, yeah.
Latter-day Saints. That's crazy. I'll be reading One Italian Summer. Trying to finish it tonight. Who's the author? I've never heard of that one. Have you, Cheryl?
No.
Who's the author, Alma? Please tell. Okay, my question is, well, I asked if you're a Gryffindor.
You what?
I asked if you're a Gryffindor, but you already answered that.
Yes, I'm a Gryffindor.
And I'm a Ravenclaw. So.
That's what I always thought I was supposed to be. And then, so when in my video, I mentioned that J.K. Rowling said that it was more moral courage. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense because I think I'm more courageous that way than in the normal way of being brave. I'm not very brave when it comes to like roller coasters or I'm not an adrenaline junkie.
I'm so scared of roller coasters. It's like one of my biggest fears. This is intimidating. I have 11 people watching right now. That's really intimidating.
How many are there?
11.
Oh.
That's awesome. I wish you could see how many people are watching. That'd be cool. Yes, that is why your story, Cheryl, makes me so happy.
Oh, thank you.
The author is Rebecca Searle.
I haven't never heard of her.
Me either. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I think I'm going to be the Hufflepuff group. The Huffle group. What was their character again? I think that was what I liked.
That was like loyal, and they're more down to earth, I think.
Yeah. And very sensitive. Very sensitive. Hufflepuffs are very sensitive. Okay. I think I know the answer to this because I think that you have mentioned it before in chats, but are you an introvert or an extrovert?
I'm an introvert.
Okay. I kind of thought so.
A lot of people get surprised by that because I used to be really outgoing, and I can be outgoing in certain situations, and and so that confuses people. But even when I was a teenager and I was very outgoing, I still needed a lot of time alone to recharge. So yeah. So now I'm a little more reserved most of the time, but I definitely need that. And I know you said you were an extrovert.
I'm 100%. 100%. I have shy tendencies, especially like in public. Like if my husband and I are at like Target and we need help finding something, I'm way too shy to go up to the store worker and ask them for help. I always make him go.
I do that too.
Like I know people find that really are surprised by that, but like yeah, I have shy tendencies, but I very much get my energy from being around people, which is why I think I love sprints so much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's the social side of, allows me to be face to face. But
okay, well, let's see. What about what are your favorite or least favorite tropes? Because you said your favorite tropes are the enemies to friends and fake dating. What are your least favorite?
I thought you were going to ask me my favorite pizza topping.
No, I know that one. It's pineapple. Pineapple flavored mushrooms.
My least favorite trope is second chance.
Okay.
I don't like reading second chance.
So mine. So my trope where we dated again.
Oh. I think it can be, if it's done well, I don't mind it. I just know that my history with reading those is it's so poorly done. And it's so like more cringy than what should be allowed in a rom-com, which is already really cheesy.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I have issues with female characters a lot of the time, especially if they just like will not let things go. Like I was reading a book that he broke her heart like 12 years ago. And it's like, woman, just get over it. Like you don't have to be his girlfriend again, but like forgive him. It was 12 years ago, so I have issues with that. And that's usually a running theme in the second chance. Is that they just won't let things go.
Yeah.
So, and I don't really like sports romance, even though these, where are they? Those, these ones. I love these. I typically don't love sports romances. I don't really like celebrity romances either. Yeah. I love the amnesia trope. I don't think I mentioned that, but the amnesia trope.
Okay, so that's another favorite.
I also love Marriage of Convenience. That's another one of my favorites to read. So, what about you?
My least favorite?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know.
I know you don't like
hear you what?
I say I know you don't like romance, but if you have to read romance, what are your least favorite?
I like some romance. I do feel the same thing. Like with the second chance, sometimes it also feels like that sometimes when you find out what they're mad about, that it doesn't seem like it was that big of a deal.
Exactly.
So if it's something big, then I can understand it more. But I don't know. I think for me, I don't know. That's a really good question, because I thought I'd ask it to you, and then I'm like, I don't even know what my own is. I don't always, I like the enemies to friends when it's like a banter. I don't like it when it's like they actually hate each other.
Right.
Because then they come across mean, and then I'm supposed to root for them.
Right. You don't want to root for a mean person?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Grandma Susan is a Hufflepuff. She says, Cheryl, thank you for telling your story.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome to see all the male Christian book readers. Also, I'm a Hufflepuff. Cool. I'm glad there are Christian book readers out there that are guys. Ravenclaws, unite. Yay, Paige. Hufflepuff.
Dang, I think I'm the only Gryffindor. We got Slytherins.
My husband is a Hufflepuff. Steve, I agree. I love this group. Grandma Susan, you are so sweet. I love you. Of One Second Chance book. The first book in the Alaskan Courage series, Submerged. That's
I just read that.
Yeah, I didn't really love it.
I liked it.
Did you?
Yeah.
You liked the romance too?
Not really the romance.
That was the only part I didn't like.
Yeah, I liked parts of it, but I wasn't sure about that.
I felt the romance felt really out of the blue. Like, I know that they like loved each other, but like I feel like it just happened so fast. I wish they would have slow burned it a little more.
I felt like there was a little bit too much of the emphasis on how hot they thought each other were.
I agree. The Russian stuff confused me. Did that confuse you?
No.
I was so confused with the Russian stuff.
I was wondering how much of it would have been plausible. But I didn't love the book, but I thought it was pretty good.
I think I gave it like a 3.5 stars or something like that. Did you read the second one yet?
No.
Okay, yeah, the second one, I didn't really like the second one either.
Good to know. Yeah, when I finished it, I wasn't sure. I haven't decided whether to keep going or not, because I don't own the second one. So,
my husband hates the amnesia trope. Oh no. Do you like the amnesia trope, Cheryl?
Sometimes. I think with just about every trope, it's depends on the writer and how they do it.
That's
how
fair.
well they do it. I think the one I like that I think some people don't like, I like the mistaken identity one, where like someone has a hidden identity, usually especially if they don't know what it is. And I don't mind love triangles.
Oh, I don't think
I hear most people hate
anyone say that. I haven't heard anyone say that. I don't mind them if they're done well.
I kind of like them because then they give me someone to root for, so I feel like I have some skin in the game.
That's so smart. That's such a smart take on it. I never thought of it that way. But then do you feel bad? Like, what if you like both of them?
Well, and that one's harder, but especially that it seems like a lot of times I like the one that doesn't get picked. So so then it's unsatisfactory.
You're so funny. Forgotten or Missing Time, Hidden Heir, Heir to Be, and Race Against Time.
Those ones you like or don't like? Oh, it says I like. Okay. Oh, good. Another Gryffindor.
That's cool. They're both former LS or
LDS.
LS? LDS? Okay. And you're both Gryffindors. That's really cool.
Yeah. I guess it took that courage to leave. They weren't really dating and submerged. Yeah, I guess that they had kind of liked each other.
And Landon, I'm talking about Cole and Bailey. because weren't they dating before she left? And then she came back?
Yeah, I think she cheated on him.
Yeah, because she cheated on him, and then she left. She left Yancey, and then she came back. So they were dating, Alma. Cole and Bailey were in the Submerged. Piper and Landon's would be best friends to more, or childhood friends to more.
Oh.
Submerged was a slower read for me. Yes, it was a little slow. Celestri says, but the amnesia trope is the best. I love it so much. It's so good. Have you seen 50 First Dates?
Yes.
It's so funny. Do you not like it? I
haven't seen that for a long time. No, I haven't seen it for a long time. I do remember liking it.
It's so funny.
I forgot that movie existed.
Now
I need to watch it.
It's so funny. I love it. Alma likes love triangles too. Okay, you're not alone. Yay. That's cool. And Celestria doesn't mind them either.
Yay.
Yes, Twilight vibes with the love triangles. I didn't read Twilight. Did you read Twilight?
Yes,
Cheryl?
And see, I was Team Jacob, so I was upset when she chose Edward.
I haven't read them or seen the movies. I feel a little shamed.
It's one of those book series that gets, like, it was so popular, and then it gets so much hate, and I think you have to go into it with what it is, you know? It's gonna be silly. It's gonna, I don't know. It's just a for fun book.
Okay. Well, people are commenting here left and right about Twilight now. Grandma forgot about Twilight.
Yeah, I have them. I can see them over there. I reread the first one like a year ago, and it was really fun. So I think that I have to read them again. But I loved them when they first came out. I was very obsessed, and mainly because the author is Mormon, or at least she was. I don't know if she still is. And so they sold them at the LDS bookstore. And I really liked vampires. And I walked in and I'm like, how is this church bookstore selling a vampire book? And I was so intrigued that I picked it up and I couldn't put it down. And so then I became obsessed with them for a little while. Even though while I read them, I knew they weren't the best written thing ever, but they're just fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like to read a book that's just fluff and fun.
I don't like vampire stories. That might be probably part of my problem.
Have you ever read Dracula?
No.
I love Dracula.
My favorite tropes are friends to lovers. Oh, I didn't mean to braze over you, Elma. No, they were not because she was the bad girl. Oh, maybe I forgot that. I thought he liked her. That they weren't actually dating. Weren't they actually dating? Bailey
I thought they were.
I thought so too. We could be wrong, Elma.
Yeah. It might have just been that they had a crush on each other and were friends.
Yeah, but it felt like a second chance to me, and it did not feel like it was done well. K-Tree's favorite tropes are friends to lovers and fake dating. Same! Twinsies! And Micah says love triangles, LOL. Oh, Micah. What are your favorite tropes to read? What are your favorite tropes to read, Micah? Don't just say fantasy.
Team Edward.
Team Edward. You were Jacob, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I like best friends. I like it when best friends end up together.
Like me and Steve.
Yeah, so that might be my favorite one. And if it's a romance, is the best friends. And so her and Jacob I don't know. They were such good friends, and I felt like Edward was so controlling and
Team Jacob for Celestria.
Yay.
Alma's daughter is Team Jacob. Elma, you crack me up. I can't wait for our live sprints together. It's just going to be a hoot.
I think it's funny that we started this with what team we were for Gilmore Girls, and now we're at
Twilight. No one was commenting on Gilmore Girls at all. Yeah. And everyone's blowing up over Twilight.
Books are supposed to be fun.
Oh, hi, Katie. Welcome back. Good morning. K-Tree never saw or read Twilight. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. At the church bookstore selling Twilight.
Yeah, I was just like, how are you selling a vampire book? And yeah, that's probably the only reason I read it.
You guys, this really is reading sprints. It's not just sit here and chat with Lucy and Cheryl. We'll do another sprint here soon. I'm sorry, y'all. Cheryl and I never talk, so this is fun. Twilight, Team Jacob. My husband is Team Jacob with you. He's seen all of the movies. He's not a reader, so he hasn't read the books, but he's seen all the movies.
And you didn't watch them with him?
No, because that was before we got married.
Oh,
Interview with a Vampire is a fantastic movie. It also may be a book. Is Interview with a Vampire a book?
Yeah, it is. I haven't read it though.
Okay. Because we got married late. We were older. I was 35 when we got married. Okay. So yeah. So
how long have you guys been married?
40 or
40. I'm like, no, you're not.
11 years. We just celebrated
you're 75? You look
we
good.
Just celebrated our 40 or our we just celebrated our 11-year anniversary on July 20th.
Okay. I thought that's what you had said the other day.
Yeah. I'm 46.
That's great. So. I'm older than you.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
You can't be by much.
47.
Okay, so a year. I was like, we have to be very close in age.
That makes sense of why we like a lot of the old same TV shows and New Kids on the Block.
Cool. She is our same generation too. So, yes. Beth is going to try Submerged for Suspense Readathon. My mom may read it too. She loves anything Alaska. Yeah, I know. And there's a husky in that book. So I really thought I was going to like it, but I just didn't. My favorite trope is secret identity. I love secret royalty or a wealthy person pretending to be poor, etc.
Yeah, I love that too.
I haven't read a lot of that. I should get on that. Hi, Melissa. Melissa's a high school friend. I've never seen you on my sprints before, girl. Welcome. Typing from my phone and watching from my TV. LOL.
Wow.
Grandma Susan says you two definitely need to co-host together more. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Well, yeah, Cheryl's so fun, but we're gonna be doing lots of sprints in September together for the Harry Potter readathon.
Yes, if any of you saw that today.
Yes, she just announced it over on her channel that there's gonna be a Harry Potter readathon in September. Today is Harry Potter's birthday, so happy birthday, Harry Potter. You do not have to be a Harry Potter fan to participate because the prompts are very open to interpretation, if you will. So I'm very excited. I'm a diehard fan. So
me too.
I'm very excited. Elma's going to be one of the hosts too, and she hasn't read the books. So
yeah,
you don't have to be a fan to participate. But I'm very excited. I will definitely make sure to share her announcement video in my community tab. Make sure you go subscribe to Cheryl if you haven't yet, because she's amazing. If you don't want the long, rambly videos that people like me put out, you want to go subscribe to Cheryl because her videos are like short, sweet, to the point, and all the good stuff. So,
except the history ones that I go on for way too long and they're hours long. They come up every once in a while. And like you said, I'm too serious on my videos.
You are not. We need that on YouTube once in a while, though. You're so funny. Christine says, I personally liked Submerged, gave it 5 stars.
Okay. I think I was more around 4. Okay. Some parts of it I felt were higher. Some parts were about 4. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
Yes, it was a big deal when Tom Cruise played that book character. You should be live with us right now. You're so funny. Celestial Lucy. What is that? What's she laughing about? I can't remember.
Probably the 40 years.
Oh. I'm 40 years old. 40 years married. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Yo, 40 years. Dang, time flew. Hey, I'm 32, but love all the classic stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I think you've talked about liking old movies like I like with Cary Grant.
Katie?
Yeah, I think
Katie loves Cary Grant. It's so funny. We were like trying to guess her favorite actor, and I meant to write Cary Grant, but I wrote Clark Gable.
Oops. Yeah, Cary Grant was my first crush. And I was a little girl and he was an old man, and that's creepy, but man, I loved him.
Hey, Katie, though, at least I got the initials right. The CG. Clark Gable and Cary Grant.
True.
I got the initials right.
Yeah.
Totally not the right person.
My grandpa looked like Clark Gable, so I never had a crush on him.
Oh. My favorite love triangle was in the Nightshade series by Andrea Cremer. One day I was Edward, the next Jacob. Oh, we're still talking Twilight?
Okay, so I don't know the Nightshade series, but then I think Edward next Jacob on the...
Okay, guys, we've been chatting for quite a while.
It's
an hour and a half into the sprint, and we've only sprinted once, so we should sprint.
See, you bring out the outgoing part of me.
I'm so glad. I hope y'all are having fun, because this is really fun for me.
Yeah.
All right, it's 8:21, so I think, was 20 minutes long enough, or do you want longer?
Yeah, I think that was good.
Okay, so we'll go to, well, it's 8:22, we'll go to 45. Is that okay? Is that good with everyone? Okay. Whoops. Gotta change it. Oh, yeah, 45. I'm right. For once. Okay. Happy reading. Hello, everyone. That was 20 minutes.
Hey.
How did we do?
I think I got about 17 pages that time.
Woohoo! I got 10.
Nice. Are you enjoying it yet?
I have not had good luck with the books that I've been starting these last couple months. Like, I think I need to stick to my rom-coms. It's not bad. It's just slow getting into it. I also don't really know what's going on, so that could be part of it. But yeah. All right, where did we end up on comments here? Okay, I should probably take this banner off. Okay, so Keen Cat says she's with you, Katie, on like having an old soul, but being young but having an old soul for older movies. I think that's what she meant.
My 14-year-old yesterday said that she might look 14, but she has the soul of an old man telling kids to get off her lawn.
I want to be that old man telling people to get off my lawn. K-Tree, thank you. I hear that all the time. I still get carded if I try to order a beer.
I agree. You do look young.
It's pathetic. Doesn't help that I sometimes will wear my hair in like little pigtails. People are like, Lucy, you look 12. It's going to be so fun in September. Yes, Alma. I'm very excited.
Yes.
I'm so excited. I can't even explain it. Garmasoon says, I'm excited about the Harry Potter readathon. I've not read any of the books and plan to read at least the first 2. Yay! I love that you gave us so much notice. Yeah. I just think it's iconic that it came out on Harry's birthday, too. Like, I love that so much. That makes me very happy. And Alma says, I love your long videos, too. Okay. I'm glad. I do not know how to formulate a concise thought, so... Celestia's channel is called Bookish Ramblings. Mine really should be, because that's all I do is ramble. Persuasion by Jane Austen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have not read that one.
That's a good example of one, a really good one.
Yeah. Katie says, yes, Cary Grant.
He's so debonair.
She says, my first movie crush was Sean Connery. He was an old man, too.
Yeah. He was a handsome man, too.
My first movie crush, Slushy says, was Matt Damon from the Bourne series.
Okay.
He's a good-looking man. The Bourne series is great. If Jamie Gordy were here, she would say that Matt Damon is hot. Or smoking hot. Those are the words she used to describe someone. I can't even remember who we were talking about. But Micah says the Bourne series is great. Yes. Steve says, never read the Bourne books, but love the movies.
That's what I was going to ask, is if they were books, because I didn't know that they were.
They are. I've only seen the first book, or the first movie, and I haven't read any of the books. And Micah says, same here. All right, you and Steve talk about that, Micah. Joshua's here, or Josh is here. Hi, Josh. This is K-Tree's husband. So if anyone's wondering, Josh is married to K-Tree. So he is the former LDS.
LDS.
Done.
It stands for Latter-day Saints. So
okay.
Not the drug.
He says, hello, is this thing on? Taps mic. Hi, Josh. Welcome in. Celestia is a reading queen. She read 24 pages. You go, girl. Awesome. Finished Reflections of the Psalms by C.S. Lewis. Yay. Woo! Yay, K-Tree. Good job.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's so satisfying to finish a book. Alma got 18 pages read. Way to go. How are you guys liking your books? Please tell us. 6.5 pages done. Oh, good job, Steve.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's really good for you. I'm proud of you. That's hi, Josh. Good evening, Steve. Before we're Ellie. The last I knew you were going to comment on that. I was just waiting. Oh my gosh, I'm so dead. Hey, Josh, great to meet you. That's Micah, by the way, Josh. And Steve is my husband, if you didn't know. Josh. There are guys here tonight. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool. Katrie says, Joshua, behave. What is your husband's name, Cheryl?
Oh, Doug.
Doug? I think I knew that. I think you said that. Mostly looked up knitting patterns and got a snack. Got a few in, LOL. That's fair. I'm sitting here eating barbecue potato chips too, so. Good evening, Micah, right? That's your name? Yes, authentic story making is Micah. Book nerd Katrie is Katrie, Caitri. That's how you spell her name. Just so everyone is knowing. Okay, Celestia says her book is intense. I've been stressed. Honey, go there. I'm gonna give you a there through the screen. Thanks, Josh. Good evening to you as well. So gentlemanly. Yes, sir. Used to be part flashlight, now just lamp. Question before I die. Do you have a question?
Yes.
We should do some questions before I die.
Okay. You've talked a lot about actresses you don't like.
Oh.
Are there any actors you don't like?
Guys bug me less. I don't know why. I really don't. You should know about me that I don't really like females. I don't get along with females very well in real life. I'm just very irritated by petty drama. I don't really like I don't know.
I was going to ask you that as soon as you said they didn't bother you as much. If most of your friends were boys when you were
yes.
Mine were too.
Even after Steve and I got married, most of my friends were guys and we all would hang out together. I was just one of the guys. But recently I have stepped out of my comfort zone and I have a couple close female friends because it's a little inappropriate for me to have have lots of guy friends. But yeah, no, I'm 100%. I was one of the guys growing up. But thinking about male actors, I don't love Richard Gere.
I agree on that one.
I don't like him. I don't know why. I don't think he's that good looking either, if I'm being honest. I liked Pretty Woman a lot, though.
Yeah. I haven't seen that since I was a teenager, and I did like it back then, but
he's the one that comes to mind.
Okay. It's a weird question.
It's not a weird question. It's a fair question because I literally always am talking about the female actresses I don't like.
Who are the ones you do like?
The female ones?
Both.
You're putting me on the spot. Anne Hathaway. Love her.
Okay.
I love Anne Hathaway. I love Emma Watson for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Steve, if you can remember, because I know I've talked about him. I'm blanking. I love Julie Andrews. I think I've talked about that before. The Princess Diaries is like, I love that. Love that. Who are yours? Who do you like? I'm curious.
Okay, well, I do like older actors, so I love Cary Grant and Jimmy Stewart, and I love Katharine Hepburn.
Oh, Audrey Hepburn. I love Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah, Audrey Hepburn too.
Oh my gosh.
As far as modern ones, I really liked Emma Thompson and let's see. I really like Tom Hiddleston, but not. I like him as Loki, but I liked him in his movies he made before then that were like Jane Austen type stuff, and Henry Cavill, obviously.
Did you know that Emma Thompson is an atheist?
I did not.
It's really sad.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I think probably a lot of celebrities are.
Yeah, it's just very sad.
Yeah.
I like Dustin Hoffman a lot. Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, it's so sad to hear sad stories about him because he's a really good actor.
He's so good. So good. Matthew McConaughey is really good too. I know everyone thinks he's just like a heartthrob, like rom-com guy, but if you've seen A Time to Kill,
yeah, that was a good movie.
Or We Are Marshall, oh, he's so good. He's so good. Well, Josh, you're killing me, dude. Used to be part flashlight, now just lamp. You're killing Celestria too.
Oh, and I really loved Alan Rickman.
Oh my gosh.
He was so good as Snape.
I'm like, when he died, like the actor, when Alan Rickman passed, I was like in mourning for like a week.
Yeah.
It's so sad. He's so good. He's really good.
Oh, and I like Jeff Goldblum. And that's a weird one.
From Jurassic Park.
Yes.
I love him.
I met him a couple of years ago, and I was so sure I was going to say something stupid, but I didn't. I just said hi.
I love Jurassic Park.
Me too.
I haven't read the book. Have you read the book?
Yes. I love the books. I loved Michael Crichton. And so I read the books first, and then I actually just watched that last week.
Oh my gosh. You're making me want to watch it.
Yeah.
It's so good. I have Robert Ludlum's The Paris Option since we were talking about Jason Bourne. I don't have any idea what that is.
Yeah, I don't know that either.
Gosh. Help me understand. It's a book with pages and a spine. I'm getting through it.
Good job. Josh, congratulations.
Josh, can you come to all the sprints? You're hilarious. You're so funny. My husband's like, Josh, I believe you'd be great with dad jokes. He's like, oh boy, let me tell you. Oh no, is this going to start some jokes?
Oh my gosh, it is.
That notices a head of lettuce. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to know. Katri says this is his specialty. Happiest day when our daughter was born, so he could officially tell all the dad jokes as a dad. Claudette Colbert is one of my favorite classic actresses.
Oh yeah, she's good.
I don't know her. Love Audrey Hepburn. Yes. Katie has Matthew McConaughey's autograph. Of course you do, Katie.
Nice.
What don't you have? What don't you have, girl? I love the book. Jurassic Park is amazing. I might have to read it now.
Yeah, it's good.
Paige says, I like Denzel. Oh, yeah, Denzel
Washington. Denzel Washington, yes.
Morgan Freeman. How do we not say Morgan Freeman? He's good. Henry Cavill, Matthew McConaughey, Anne Hathaway, Angelica Houston. Yeah, they're all good. Hi. Old American Spirit is here. Do we know her first name? Does she like her name, or we just call her American Spirit?
I thought I do know her name, but I can't.
I thought I heard someone call her Shannon once, but I could be wrong.
That's the hard part about the handles is that we start thinking of each other that way. So proud of
the book, and then I'm reading it. I haven't heard of it. Josh, I'm sorry. I haven't heard of it. A chicken sees a salad.
my gosh. Caesar salad.
What the heck? I'm so confused. What is
like Caesar salad?
Notices the head of lettuce. A chicken Caesar salad. Oh! I'm dead. Mary Tyler Moore. Love that. Shannon. Okay, I thought so. Okay. Hello, welcome.
Now I'm going to stick that in my brain.
State of Fear by Michael Crichton is a race against time. I also liked Prey.
Yeah. I loved Timeline, but I haven't read that one for a long time. That one was time travel in medieval times.
Yes, Steve. Thank you for clarifying. We got it. Our oldest daughter has the same sense of humor. Love it. Anywho, The Paris Option. It's a spy thriller. The same author that wrote the Bourne books. Same kind of vibe, but different characters. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, Josh. Appreciate it. The Caesar salad.
Now you're going to think of that when you see chickens.
Oh my gosh. Chicken Caesar head of lettuce. Caesar salad. I'm dead. I just watched Timeline movie the other night.
I don't like that movie.
What is it?
It's Timeline is one of Michael Crichton's books, the guy that wrote Jurassic Park. And Timeline was the movie on it. Oh, Gerard Butler. I like Gerard Butler. He's in that movie.
Oh, yes.
And he played my favorite character, and he was perfect cast for that. But I don't know. I don't know what it was about it, but they changed things that I didn't like it.
I haven't heard of it, honestly.
I mean, it's old. I mean, it's like over 20 years old.
Katie from Paperbacks and Ponytails. Two robbers. Oh no, here we go. Two robbers walk into a liquor store. The one robber grabs a bottle and says, "Is this whiskey?" The other robber says, "Of course it's whiskey, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank." Katie! I'm dead. You guys,
oh my gosh.
This is so funny. Oh, Celestria, those are fighting words. I haven't seen it.
I love how we come on to read and it just turns into like Gilmore Girls, Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Celebrities, dad jokes.
You're so funny. You're welcome. I'm so happy I could tell you about this book with a spine and pages. Sorry, I just had to add my 2 cents to the jokes.
I'm glad you did.
Hee hee hee. Katie. Celestia, you're laughing a lot tonight, aren't you? Josh, what have you started? Okay. Is it my turn to ask a question?
I guess so.
Okay. What is your favorite board game?
Ooh, my favorite board game is Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, well, that sounds right up your alley. That doesn't surprise me.
I thought you were going
to say that or Life. I don't know why. I
used to love Life. That sounds funny.
And then
I used to love Life, and now not so much. No.
I used to love Life.
Yeah, I like anything trivia at all. We have like a Harry Potter trivia game, and we have a Disney one, and then we have the old school regular one, and I'm constantly trying to get my family to play it, and they don't like to play them as much as I do.
That's funny. I like Clue.
Clue, that's a good one too.
I love Clue. Yes.
We recently played that with our daughters for the first time. My oldest daughter, my 18-year-old, though, she beats us every time. So
at Clue.
Mm-hmm.
My 16-year-old niece Ava, she literally beats us at every game that we play with her. Like, it's not called like Clue; it's called Ava wins. That is
yeah. Abby's kind of that way too. Like almost every time she'll win.
Josh says, "Just enjoying the company, love." The Game of Life is my favorite. I have multiple editions of it. Katie says, "Cool."
We just have the normal one.
If you didn't have a year-long running game of Risk, did you even have a childhood?
My brothers would do that, and sometimes they would let me play with them.
Chinese checkers. Clue was one of my favorites too. Cool. Horrible Trivial Pursuit. Same, CC. But Bible Trivia is fun. My favorite board game is Scrabble. Second favorite's Monopoly.
Monopoly stresses me out.
Steve, what are you doing? Why do we call the birds that fly over the sea seagulls? Because if they flew over the bay, they would be called bagels. Steve, you dingus. Went to teach my daughter chess. She decided the knight got to move however she liked because horses are cool.
I mean, I can't fault that logic.
No. Bible trivia sounds great. Yeah, Bible trivia is always fun. I'm not good at it, though. Not to lie to you guys. Good night, Josh says. Are you leaving?
Good night.
Goodbye. Have a great night. I think we lost. I think we lost the Coolies, like Katie and Megan and Micah. I think they've long gone. Bye, Coolies. Thank you, Steve. I very much appreciate this one. Yeah, Steve's the king of dad jokes here in our house as well. And bagels. Okay.
Yeah, Doug does a lot of those too.
Does he?
Yeah.
It's awesome. I love dad jokes. They're fun.
All right. Well, what about you? What's your favorite holiday?
It's so cliche to say it. Christmas. It's just something magical about the birth of our Savior. Like, I just love it. And it's in the winter, which is my favorite season. So I love snow. Yeah.
You're in Minnesota, right?
Yes.
So you probably get a lot of snow.
We do. We'll get like blizzards, but sadly 2023 we did not have a white Christmas.
Oh.
It was very, very sad. We did not get snow this year until like January or December 28th. It was really depressing. Really depressing. I hate it. Do you guys get snow?
Yes, we get a lot. But I think we had, you know what, we might not have had a white Christmas on the day last year, but it snowed a lot. We get it for a few months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you get all 4 seasons in Utah?
Yeah. Although sometimes it feels like it goes from winter to summer. Like spring is just kind of a blip, and fall doesn't last as long. Like that was one thing I loved in Wisconsin. I loved fall there because it just felt like it was a lot longer than we get here, and it was just perfect temperature, so pretty. Here we kind of have to go into the mountains to really feel like it's fall.
Oh, fall is my favorite.
It's my favorite season.
Well, it's second to the winter. The only reason I say winter is my favorite is because there aren't any bugs and my allergies aren't kicking my butt. I have the worst allergies. I'm literally allergic to everything under the sun. So
I was gonna ask you that too. So I know you're allergic to a lot of food, but you have seasonal allergies too.
Yeah.
How did you find out about your food allergies? Did you have bad reactions?
So I've always been really sensitive to lactose, like pretty much my whole life. But since I turned 40, it actually started getting worse. Like my symptoms, like migraines. I'd get like blotches of hives like right here. And, obviously the digestion issues. And so I met up with an allergist, and he pretty much made me go completely vegan. And slowly after like 6 months of being vegan, I started adding things back in one at a time. And that's how we pinpointed that it was dairy. He said that if it wasn't dairy, like if I didn't react to dairy when we added it back, he was going to have me give up gluten and diagnose it as celiacs, which I would have died because I love pasta and bread.
Yeah, I think that would be terrible.
Yeah. I don't know what would be worse, because not being able to eat cheese is pretty awful. It's pretty awful, Cheryl.
Yeah. I had to do that for a while, right after my first daughter was born, because it was affecting her badly. But that was only like 5 monts.
Did you have to give up all the like milk byproducts and everything? Okay. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. So yeah, and I'm allergic. Like if I walk through the grass with open-toed shoes on, my feet are covered in hives the next day.
I think that's my only seasonal thing. I'm allergic to grass as well, but not that aggressively. But if I sat on grass, I would have red spots all over me.
What about pollen? You're not allergic to pollen, or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, you're lucky then. God bless you. Micah's still here. Okay. Cool. Hi, Micah. Are you just observing silently, or what are you doing? Okay, I got one, Josh says. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. What's the difference between Jehovah's Witness missionaries and Mormon? Oh, no. I'm scared.
My brain immediately goes to I know the answer, but then I'm like, nah, it's not going to be the funny answer.
No, Jehovah's Witnesses are handsome young men. The Mormons are handsome young men on bikes. Josh! That's terrible. Celestia says, Micah's just silently observing. Okay. Melissa, you're still here. Hi. Are you reading anything with us tonight? If so, will you share with us what you're reading? This really is Reading Sprints. I know I said that already, but I am lactose intolerant and now have to watch carbs, so pretty much had to cut out bread and pasta. That's awful. I could not do that. I
could cut out pasta, but bread would be a lot harder.
Gosh, I could not. I love pasta so much. Speaking of that, what's your favorite food?
I don't know if this is just a Utah thing or if it's everywhere. Do you guys have Costa Vitas or Cafe Rios? Okay, so it's like a Tex-Mex type thing, like Mexican type food here.
Like and Taco Bell?
It's like a nicer thing, but they have these big salads, and so it's like a salad with pulled pork, but I don't even know, it's cooked with like Coke or something. I don't know. But then there's like baked beans and rice and a cilantro.
Like Coke soda?
I don't know. Yeah, okay. Coke soda. No, we were very interesting here in Utah. I love those. Like that's my favorite. Probably Mexican food.
Yes.
But I love Mexican. Yeah. So that kind of stuff. I like avocados.
Yum. Me too. You like guacamole?
Yes.
I make really good guacamole. I can't cook to save my life, but I make a really good guacamole.
Nice. Oh, and I love eggs. I love eggs.
Yes. I love eggs too. Some people think that's really weird. I love avocado and I love eggs on my salad.
Yeah, I do too. I wasn't able to eat eggs for like 2 years because I had somebody tell me I was allergic to them, and she made me do one of those diet things where you go off and go back on. And when I started eating eggs again, my heart started having palpitations for months, and I thought it was the eggs, and so I didn't eat them for 2 years. And then finally, like 6 months ago, I decided I was going to try again, and nothing happened. So I don't think it was related, and that made me mad.
What's your favorite way to eat them? Do you like them hard-boiled, easy?
Yeah, I'm like, whatever you call it. See, you say you can't cook. I don't even know the terms. Fried egg, but it's not fried in anything, so I don't know. Is that what you call it when you just
You like it runny so you can dip your toast?
No.
I love the runny so I can dip my toast.
I'm too paranoid. I overcook everything. That's where I am a bad cook, is I just overcook everything because I'm always afraid that I'm going to get poisoned by something.
Are you the cook of the family or is your husband?
Yeah, I am.
Are you? No, my husband. You don't want me cooking for you. Trust me.
I can do it. I just get really bored because I run out of ideas of what to make.
Melissa tried to read, but her dog had to go out, and then I forgot to put the garbage out. It's been hard. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. Josh, that was amazingly funny. Yes, it was. It was amazing. Thank you, Steve. I try. This is what happens when we invite guys to the sprints, guys. We were deprived of eggs
for nothing.
A scene. Poor Cheryl.
Yeah, it was all related to my thyroid.
I like my eggs whichever way my darling wife makes them.
Good answer.
Very good answer. I'll eat eggs cooked anyway. Yes, with mushrooms and pineapple.
Okay, that sounds a little gross.
That's
mushrooms
gross.
and pineapple on eggs.
Pineapple on eggs,
no. What do I know? Maybe that's the best thing ever.
Micah said eggs with cheese on toast with hot sauce. Yes, and avocado. And I would substitute the cheese for guacamole. Well, that's avocado.
I was going to say you have avocado, then the egg, then guacamole.
Then the egg, and then the hot sauce. Haven't tried that way yet for him. What do you think, Josh? I like them scrambled and also fried on toast. You guys, this conversation's ridiculous.
Mushroom jalapenos too.
But IDK about pineapple and eggs.
See? Exactly.
No, I would not. That's a little extreme. I wouldn't put pineapple on eggs. Okay. Do you have a question? Should we each ask one more and then do another sprint?
Sure.
Before people start dropping like flies because we're not sprinting.
Okay, let's see which one. Since you don't like humidity, what is your favorite thing about Minnesota? And have you lived there your whole life?
So I was adopted when I was 10 months old from Korea.
Oh.
I do not remember anything about Korea, obviously, because I was 10 months old. But other than that, I've been in Mankato my whole life, Minnesota.
Okay.
Mankato, Minnesota. I just told the whole world where I live. The whole 9 people that are watching. Yes, I've lived in Minnesota my whole life. I do love that I do get all 4 seasons, but I think it's because I'm so close to my family here. Like my sister's in town here with my nieces and nephews, and my mom's in town. Steve's mom's here. My 2 aunties are here, and I have a really good church family.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you have just one sister?
Just one sister.
Okay.
Yep. And she has 3 kiddos of her own, and then her fiance has 3. But the 2 oldest are both out of the house, so there's really only 4 of them there. I say only like it's not a lot.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about having 1 kiddo. Just 4. So God bless all you parents out there, because there's a reason this girl doesn't have children. I like kids. Just other people's, like you are with dogs.
I am with dogs.
So, okay, I'll ask one more and then we will sprint.
Okay.
Okay, this one's going to stir up some conversation, but 5 people, famous, dead or alive, that you would love to have a dinner party with.
Okay. J.K. Rowling, for sure. Yes. So they can be dead or alive.
Dead or alive.
Okay. So I would have loved to have Lucy Montgomery. And let's see, who else? I should probably throw in Cary Grant.
Say J-Law. I dare you. Say Jennifer Lawrence. I dare you.
Nah. Oh, River Phoenix. Is that a weird one?
I don't know who that is.
He was an actor in the 80s and 90s. He died very tragically. I was sad. He was have you ever seen Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade?
Yes.
He played Indiana Jones when he was young in that movie. I don't know if I'd pick him over other people, though. Maybe Louisa May Alcott. You know what? I probably should have said Jesus. I start just thinking celebrities.
I probably
should pick like my grandparents I never met. Old friends I haven't seen for a million years. I don't know. But yeah, probably it's probably a lot of authors. Probably Lucy Montgomery and J.K. Rowling for sure. I would love to meet them.
I would have Chris Evans there for the eye candy.
I've seen him in person.
I'm so jealous.
Didn't meet him though. Just looked at him across the room.
Oh, I bet it was the best 2 seconds of your life. I feel like it would be really interesting to chat with Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, you're doing this so much better than I did. Let me go back. George Washington and John Adams. Let me put them there.
I would love to meet Abraham Lincoln. I think that would be amazing. I love him. Judy Garland. Whitney Houston. Oh my gosh, I love Whitney. Robin Williams would be the comic relief.
Oh gosh, that would have been fun to meet him.
Oh, we lost him way too soon. Way too soon. Okay. Paige says, my grandpa and dad were the cooks of our family. My brother can only cook Red Hots.
Red Hots.
That's the candy, Paige. Red Hots, the candies.
I mean, it's hard to get it out of the box.
I like my eggs over medium with hot sausage links, hash browns, and shredded melted cheese on them and French toast. Wow, that's very specific. Good. It's a whole breakfast. Jeff says, I mean, I'll try it. I don't know what he's referring to.
I think his wife said something about trying the eggs.
Okay.
Certainly.
I have my limits, Celestia says. With the pineapple, girl. Pineapple. Well, I mean, you can have pineapple, like, with the meal, but, like, not cooked into the eggs, you know? That's fair. As, like, a side, little fruit on the side, fruit cup. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, that would be acceptable, Celestia says. Thank you for the spreads. Productive and fun. I need to go to bed, listen to an audiobook, and unwind. That's fair. This has been ridiculous. Got my 5 famous people. Jesus, Peter, Paul, Mary, and James.
See, now you're making me feel really bad.
But aren't we going to get to meet all of them in heaven anyway? So, like, I'm trying to, like, think outside of the box of people that we potentially may not get to meet in the afterlife. But Abraham Lincoln will be there, don't you think?
Probably.
Sean Connery, Jason Momoa, Hugh Jackman, Patrick Swayze, and Steve Irwin.
Oh, Steve Irwin. He should have been on my list.
Is he the crocodile hunter guy?
Yes. I have a pop of him somewhere in here. I wanted to be his assistant. Like, that was my dream job when I was in my early 20s when he was still alive. I was so sad. I think I cried when he died.
Katie has a question for you. I need to know all the famous people you've seen in person.
Oh, gosh. I've met a lot of people. I've gone to we have a comic convention here called FanX. I've gone there a few times. And then we have a lot of authors in Utah. So I've gone to City? What?
You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm asking if you're in Salt Lake City.
No, but I am like a couple hours away from it.
Okay.
And that's where that is. So it doesn't take very long. So
Okay.
I've met Jeff Goldblum. And
I'm jealous.
I've met the Weasley twins.
Oh my gosh, I'm jealous.
And Draco.
Oh my gosh.
I'm using their character names now. Let's see. I met Megan Follows, the one that played Anne Shirley in the old Anna Green Gables.
Oh, I love that version. That's my favorite version.
The Belle from the cartoon. And the Beast as well. He was there too. And
Paige O'Hara?
What?
Paige O'Hara? The voice?
Yeah. Gosh. what is his name? I just forgot his name. There was one that I met with my mom. He played George Washington in movies when I was a kid. He was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. What is his name? I can't remember his name. Let's see. He was there. Met David Tennant and Matt Smith from Doctor Who. And Rose, but I can't remember her real name because I'm bad at names. Saw lots of people from Doctor Who there. And Chris Evans. And Carrie Fisher, Sean Astin. Let's see.
You should do a video on it.
I probably should, huh? And then a lot of authors. I was behind Pauly Shore in a Taco Bell once.
Oh my! I want Taco Bell.
I know, it was the funniest. He actually dropped a napkin, and I was like 16 or 17, and so it was pretty soon after Encino Man when he talked about Taco Bell. So when he dropped it, I picked up the napkin and I put it in my journal, so I still have that. Some singers. I met. Let's see, Colin Ray, the country singer. Lovin' Spoonful, that whole band. And let's see, who else? Gosh, I don't even know. It's too many, probably.
You guys message.
What?
I said you and Katie message. Paige says Tom Selleck, Tolkien, Stevie Nicks, Janis Joplin, and Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, they'd make a good band. They'd be a good band. Stevie Nicks, Janis Joplin, and Ozzy Osbourne. There'd be lots of drugs there too, probably.
C.S. Lewis, that was a good one.
Oh, Micah, why you gotta one up us all?
Oh, that's a good group.
William Wilberforce, George Washington, and John the Apostle. Oh, that would be epic. Epic, Micah. Epic. I have his autograph too. Of course you do, Katie. Good night, Josh. Oh, you're saying good night to Grandma Susan. I was gonna say you're Mountain Time too, so you don't be dishing out before me. It's only 8:30 where y'all are at.
Okay, with them being, he's the one that's ex-LDS, right? Are they in Utah as well?
I think so. Josh and Katri, are you guys in Utah or Wyoming? I can't remember. I know you're Mountain Standard Time, but I can't remember where you guys are.
It's not the candy.
It's a type of hot dog or sausage. Okay, well, at least he can cook something.
Yes, that makes more sense now.
This is very random, but I make a mean, like I said, guacamole, but also I make a mean Alfredo sauce from scratch.
Wow.
Those are the two things.
You said you couldn't cook. I think if you can make anything like that, then you can.
Starbucks has a limited edition pineapple cloud cake. It was $3.65. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Is it like an upside down cake or what is it like, Paige? I'm intrigued. Now I'm gonna have to go to Starbucks tomorrow. Lincoln was Presbyterian, so I would hope. You could also order egg bites at Starbucks.
I've never had those.
Yum. I want eggs and I want avocado now. Katie wants to go to Comic-Con so bad.
Yeah.
I love to see Peter and Paul in the same room from the Bible.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I love Paul.
Yes.
I love Peter. All of them.
Who's your favorite, Bible character besides Jesus?
Probably Paul is for sure one of them.
Okay, if you had to choose from the Old Testament, though.
On the Old Testament, Josiah?
Oh, really?
I don't know.
I don't know much about him.
In my mind.
What story is he in? What book is he in? I can't remember.
Like Kings and Chronicles. He was one of the kings that was good, and he was one that came in and actually tore down all the idols and the high places and all that stuff.
Okay.
Instead of just coming in and worshiping God, he actually got rid of stuff. I don't know if that's for sure, though. I mean, Esther, obviously.
She's amazing.
I don't know. That was the first name that came to my mind.
That's fair. I've never heard anyone say Josiah before, so that's very interesting to me. And yeah, you met Katie's cartoon crush, apparently.
Oh.
the Beast.
He was a little grumpy, just like the character.
David Tennant and Matt Smith.
Yeah, they were awesome.
My 5 people are my grandpas on both sides, Jesus, Scarlett O'Hara, and Harriet Tubman. Oh, those are good answers too, honey. Jesus, Julie Andrews, my mom, Anne Hathaway, James Corden. Okay. For carpool karaoke.
So would you do carpool karaoke with him then?
I would. I totally would. I love to sing. Shannon says yes to George Washington and John Adams. Cheryl.
Yeah, they're my favorite. I love them.
Josh says, I'd love to see the conversation Peter and John had after John ratted him out about the servant's ear, then beat him in a foot race to the empty tomb. I have met lots of authors, but never movie stars. I have met Josh Turner and Dylan Scott, and we ran into one of the guys from Phillips, Craig, and Dean at Wendy's. That was an I Love Lucy moment. Phillips, Craig, and Dean. I love them. Colorado.
Oh, okay.
He does have family in Utah, though.
Okay. That's one of the hardest things, actually. I think leaving the church and still living here.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I can see that. Lucy loves Josh Turner. This is true. He does sing his songs when we go out for karaoke. Yes. That says the pineapple cloud cake is a yellow mini bundt sponge with pineapple cream and preserves. That sounds very pineapple-y.
Well, I hope so, if it's called that.
And she says, yes, she would. Sing carpool karaoke with him.
Nice.
Yes,
I've only had one Starbucks drink in my life.
What?
About 15 years ago. About 15 years ago. No.
Really?
Well, I mean, growing up Mormon, you can't have coffee.
Really?
So I never got. Yeah. So I never got in the habit, and then caffeine does not such good things to me, so I don't do well on it.
Okay.
So I don't drink caffeine at all.
So what's your beverage of choice?
Water. I'm boring.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. It's very healthy.
When I drink something else, it usually I like Diet Coke and Diet Dr. Pepper, but only if they're caffeine free. So it's hard to find.
And Beth says they are not really advertising it on the reader board. I saw it on the app. Cool. Might have to try it. Yeah. I can't imagine.
Yeah. My parents are, they're very open to the things I've been learning, and they've questioned a lot of things. So I have them to talk with. And I have one brother who is not a member of the church anymore, but he is atheist. So other than that, every family member is still Mormon and very Mormon. So it's hard.
Yeah. That's sad. That's why you're a Gryffindor, because you're brave for morality. Yeah. Josh loves coffee now.
My husband's friend keeps telling him that he's like, you're going to love it. You've got to try it. But he hasn't tried it yet either. Yeah, you can't have alcohol or coffee or anything like that.
Just drink water. Katrie, you're so healthy. Goodbye, Katie. Good night. Yeah, I'm supposed to do another sprint and then call it a night.
Yeah.
Even though it's still early for me. I can do decaf coffee and very rare caffeine.
I don't even know what time it is because my phone isn't showing me.
It's 9:30 here, so it's 8:30 where you are.
Oh, okay.
Coffee is an amazing beverage. Love the caramel macchiato or the caramel ribbon crunch from Starbucks. Bye, Katie. Okay. Should we do another sprint? Are you up for one?
Let's do it.
Cool. It's 9:35, so we will go till 9:55. You guys, we've been literally an hour in between each sprint. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
You're never going to invite me on again. We talked.
No, I am. I love having you here. This has been so much fun. Are you sure you're an introvert? Because you're acting really extroverted right now.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird how sometimes I'm outgoing and sometimes I'm not at all.
But is this draining you? Like, are you gonna just crash after this? Because like spending time
because I haven't been around anybody else for a while.
Because like being around,
I'm kind of a hermit, so it doesn't hurt to have a few hours here and there.
You could maybe you're an ambivert. Maybe you're a little both.
Maybe so.
Yeah. So we got a couple people. Evander.
I think it's Evander Holyfield. Is that a box? He's a boxer, right?
And your dad was mad that you didn't get his autograph. Oh, Paige. So Melissa says, "Have a good night, everyone. Nice to meet you, Cheryl."
You too.
Goodbye, Melissa. Thank you so much for hopping on. We need to do dinner soon because we haven't done dinner in a while. So she said, "Silly me to think I would finish my book tonight."
Me too. Me too.
Let's sprint. Okay. We'll sprint for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get the banner up. We'll sprint till 55. Are you guys okay with that?
Yep.
Till 55? Okay. Or should we go to the top of the hour? Just make it easy. What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's do the top of the hour.
Top of the hour? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Share. A little better with the zombie. With the software. All right, guys. Happy reading.
Polly Pratts wore many hats. They came from past jobs, in fact. Every time she experienced something new, her stack of hats grew. She even served turkey legs with what's on tap, all while wearing a Viking hat.
That was 20 minutes or 25 minutes or 27 minutes or however many minutes. This is
I
supposed to be. It. You did?
Yes, just barely.
Yay! How was it?
I would say the first 2/3 of it I really enjoyed. The last part that I read, I didn't love the ending, and it got into a little bit of questionable content there at the end.
Oh no! Shoot. So what's the rating? Do you want to share or don't you?
I would probably go like 3.5-ish.
Oh, sad.
It would have been 4. It would have been 4 if the content hadn't gotten kind of open door-ish there at the end a little bit.
Oh no! Really?
It wasn't as bad as it could have been, but it was more than I thought would have been. I mean, James Bond, I should have known, but I thought, well, the books were 1950s, so it's probably not going to be like that. But yeah, I'd probably say like 3.5.
That's a bummer. How'd the rest of you guys do? Joshua commenting on the ad. This is supposed to be an ad-free ambience. I'm so upset.
That ad was perfect. It was so funny.
Dang it. This was supposed to be ad-free, I said. That's a surprise. Keep reading, y'all. I'm just letting people know. Celeste got 10 pages read. Good job. How'd the rest of you guys do? Don't be shy. Let us know how you did. I am so bored with my book. It's so boring. It's so boring.
That's too bad.
I don't care. It's about this ex like undercover agent who mother goes missing. And so he recruits some help to try to find her. And I don't care.
Yeah, at that point, stop reading it.
I just don't care. But I'm running out of options for the short stories prompt for Chantel's Read Your Bookshelf challenge. Like I'm running out of options. Because I have the Hemingway reader here. I'm not going to read that.
Maybe one short story can count. Maybe.
It says a collection of short stories.
Yeah.
Are you doing that challenge?
Yes.
Are you?
I'm trying to do both sides. I'm doing the Maud and the Doyle side.
You overachiever.
Yeah. My Hermione side. For the short stories, I read one of the Sherlock books.
Okay. I'm thinking that I might end up going that route because I tried this one. Just 3 little wedding stories. It's boring and stupid as well. And then I tried that other one and I learned that the second little short story in that little collection is actually part of the Alaskan Courage series by Danny Petrie, which is really making me not excited to keep reading this.
Short stories are hard for me. I don't always love them.
I don't either. I will read them before I'll read poetry, though. I'm not a fan of poetry. Do you like poetry? No. You don't like poetry either?
I like some poetry. I like some poets and some poetry, but I have a hard time sitting down and reading a whole book of poetry.
Yeah, me too. I'm just kind of at a loss.
Yeah.
25 Pages by Katri. Good job. By Summer Romance by Annabelle Monaghan. I've heard about that book. Is that Christian or is it just clean contemporary? I think I can. Oh, yeah. I put in the comments earlier, I said, Josh, in case Katri and I forgot to talk about it, we want to do double date reading sprints some night. So, like, me and my husband come on camera and Josh and Katri, and then y'all can join. I think that would be fun.
That would be fun to watch.
I don't know if y'all would enjoy that or not, but yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
And Josh says, I think I can do that. Managed to do a couple more pages in the Paris option. Cool. Micah wasn't reading. What were you doing? Writing? Were you writing? Because you can write during sprints too. Can understand being bored. I'm struggling a bit through this. Slushria does not like poetry. It's clean contemporary. Okay. That's fair. No. Sorry, Micah. Says y'all don't like poetry. I'm sorry.
I like some
poetry can be beautiful, but like I just don't have the attention span for it. Like, I don't know. Sorry, Micah. Yeah, sorry.
Maybe Micah should tell us what poetry he likes. Give us suggestions.
He says this just took a turn. Tell us what poetry you like and what you would recommend, because the only poetry I know is like Virginia Woolf or Sylvia Plath, and those are depressing.
I like the epic poem books. So, you know, there used to be the books that were all kind of written that way, I guess, but I don't know. I like Robert Frost.
I think I liked Robert Frost when I was an English student in college too, because we had to read him. I think that's partly why is that I was forced to read a lot of poetry in college, and I just didn't. Like, I have Shakespeare. Shakespeare isn't really poetry, though, is it?
No.
It's more like plays. It's plays.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I have his whole works. I haven't read them all, but I have them all. I don't think I even own any poetry. I'm like sitting here looking. Because like Virginia Woolf does poetry, but this is like a novel, isn't it? The Waves. This is a novel. It's not poetry. Yeah.
I like, oh my gosh, the name just, is it William Wordsworth? Is it getting late or something? I'm like, that name didn't sound right when I said it.
Celestia says, Micah's never coming to Sprints again.
Next time we'll just read poetry.
Eugene Field.
Okay. Never heard of Eugene Field.
Longfellow.
Oh, I like Longfellow. Well, I mean, some.
On the Horizon is poetry about Pearl Harbor and its middle grade or children's. It was easy for me to read and gave 5 stars. Oh, thanks for that, Paige. That's awesome. Thank you, Paige. Appreciate that. Steve, you read 7 pages? That's awesome. Y'all should be proud of him. That is the most he's read, I think, in like a 20-minute time span.
Is he on book 1 of Fablehaven? Which book of Fablehaven? Okay.
Yes. He's started it back in April, and he's still reading it because he just reads slow. And it's short. Okay. Perfect. I'm very proud of you, Steve, just so you know. And sorry, Micah, we really don't own a lot of poetry. However, I don't think either of us are opposed to getting suggestions. Yes, no. I'm willing to try it. I'm just saying it's not my first choice. We're heading to bed. Joshua has an early morning. Good night, friends. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping. I really appreciate it. You guys must be early to bed, early to rise, people. Because it's 10 here, which means it's only 9 where y'all are. So
I am. I used to be a night owl. Now I get up early.
I'm pooped. Doing a bunch of war fighting training has me beat, so I'm hopping off. Good night, everyone. It was a pleasure meeting y'all. Thanks so much for coming, Joshua. You definitely provided the comic relief tonight. Definitely provided the comic relief. Hope to see you in future sprints, Joshua. Good night, Joshua. Thanks for the entertainment. Yes, indeed. He was funny. I'm never gonna forget that silly salad joke. That was hilarious. Yeah. Katrie and Josh, you guys are so cute. If you guys don't follow Katrie, over at Book Nerd Katrie, you need to go watch her channel because she has her husband in a lot of videos with her, and they're funny. They're cute. Right. How are you feeling, Cheryl? Do you have to get going? Do you want to do another sprint?
Sure.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do. This is your realm.
I know, but you're my guest, and I don't want to hold you hostage. I say that in everything. Should we ask a couple more questions?
Sure.
And then we can do a sprint.
Okay.
I say that, and then an hour later, we'll be like, okay, it's time to sprint.
When it's midnight.
You ask one first.
Okay. Let's see. I've already asked that one. Okay, so I know that your husband and I know your dating story, but I don't remember if you shared this or not. How did he propose? How did you guys decide to get married? This must be a good story.
No. How did he propose, or how did we fall in love? Because,
I guess I assumed the falling in love was just because as you were fake dating that you just got closer, but.
So it was, we had both gotten done working like a 5 p.m. to 3 in the morning shift at Perkins. Do you have Perkins over where y'all are?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, it's like an IHOP or a Denny's. Basically. Okay. So we had just gotten done working like a 5 to 3. And we decided to go to Walmart. This was back when Walmart was still 24 hours. Mm-hmm. And after we were done at Walmart, we get in the car and I'm exhausted. And he starts driving and he's not taking me in the direction of my house. He's like driving out into the country somewhere. And I'm like, where are we going? And he's just got this little like smirk on his face. Like, I'm taking you to see the stars, because there's this one area in like our area, in our neighborhood, like not our neighborhood, but like out in the country where we live, where it's like so clear and you can see the stars. And he would talk about it all the time and he would never take me there. And I kept begging him to take me there. And he's like, oh, I'll get you there sometime. sooner or later, one of these days. And I was like, you're taking me to see the stars, aren't you? It's 4:00 in the morning and I'm tired. Now you're going to take me to see the stars? So we pull up to this like bridge. And it's freezing. It's the middle of November. He proposed on my parents' wedding anniversary, by the way.
Oh,
so,
wow.
I think that was really funny. And we're sitting outside on the roof of the car, looking at the stars, and it's just beautiful. And he's like, hey, why don't you go get my phone? It's in the center console. And I told him, no, you are not going to be on your phone right now. We're having a romantic moment. If I get you your phone, you're not going to continue to be romantic with me. And he's like, I really want to take a picture of these stars. And he's like, I'm like, it's cold. You're going to be on your phone. And I don't know. It was 4:00 in the morning. I was really tired, so I wasn't making any sense. He's like, well, why don't we get in the car and you can like be warm because you're obviously really cold, and we'll keep looking at the stars. So we get in. I get in the car, and he goes to the center console. It's like, you are not going to be on your phone. And he pulls out the box that has the ring in it, and he throws it at me. He's like, woman, would you just be quiet and and let me do this? And I go, what? He's like, just marry me, okay?
Oh, that's cute.
I was not cooperating. He wanted me to go into the car to find the ring so that I could turn around and he could be down on one knee.
Oh,
I was ruining it. I was not cooperating.
That's fun though.
Yes. How did your husband propose?
Well, for Valentine's Day, he had bought me a book that was kind of like a scrapbook, and it had different questions you fill out and just, I guess, silly pictures you put in and stuff. And in it, you had to write a letter to each other that you would open a few years later. And so we wrote letters to each other and we put it in, and we weren't supposed to open it for, I think it was a year. And I did not think that we were going to get married very quickly. I thought, because we'd already been dating maybe a year and a half, I think, maybe 2 years, something like that. And so I thought it was still going to be quite a while. And one day, it was in August, he said, I think we should open the letters early. And so we went out, and he had in his backyard, he had a bench, and we went and sat on the bench, and we opened it up and read the letters to each other. And then he said, I have another letter for you. And got down on his knees, read the letter, and proposed to me in the letters.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Yeah, no, leave it to Lucy to ruin a proposal.
You know the best proposal? My dad, when he proposed to my mom the first time, he pulled out a I think it was the like the little thing on top of a soda can.
Oh.
He took that off and had glued like a little rock on it and opened it up and had that in there instead of a real ring.
Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so funny.
She was like, is this real?
That is amazing. Katrie and Josh, I cannot wait to have you here on my channel for sprints, because you're going to definitely tell your proposal story, because I love to hear. I love to hear these stories. They're so fun. Okay, now I got to top that question. How am I going to top that? How am I going to top that, Cheryl?
It wasn't that good of a question.
It was a really good question. I know we've already kind of talked about food, but like if you were on death row and you could only have one more meal, what would you have for your meal? If it were 5 course, like what would your 5 courses be? That's a little bit more interesting.
Gosh. That's fancy.
5 course meal on death row. I would ask for all the dairy.
Yeah, because it wouldn't matter.
Right?
I can't, I don't know. I think that it would probably be one of those salad things I was talking about, because that's got the 5 courses in the one salad. It has rice and black beans and meat and guacamole and lettuce and that cilantro dressing, and it's on a tortilla and there's cheese in it. So that probably, those are they're really yummy.
Would you dip chips in it? Like dip tortilla chips?
No, just eat it like a salad.
Oh my gosh, that's so healthy.
Well, probably not.
So healthy,
It
Cheryl.
feels healthy when you're eating it because it's a salad, but it's probably
You're gonna order a salad on death row. What about a hot fudge sundae or
like 7-Eleven nachos?
Pineapple
Some
on
caffeine
pizza.
because it wouldn't matter. I'll get my first coffee that day. No. And
you've never had coffee ever?
No, I actually did have a sip of it once a long time ago, and I didn't like it, but it was just black coffee, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
That definitely makes a difference. You want to have the cream and sugar in there, girl.
That was when I was my first husband. His family was not Mormon, and they had a family reunion, and there was coffee there, and I was very curious, so I tried it, and I was like, "Ugh, that's gross. I don't want that." So that was my only experience with it.
I love you. That's so great. You know, so that's your 5-course meal. Is that salad?
Yeah.
Okay, what would dessert be?
So boring. What would dessert be? I don't know.
It'd be ice cream for me for sure.
Yeah, maybe like chocolate and peanut butter ice cream.
A sundae of some sort. Yeah. I would start with
Victoria sponge cake.
Or the pineapple sponge cake from Starbucks. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. When I have to get up at 4 o'clock for military training, yeah, I'm an early sleeper. That's fair. Thank you for your service, Josh.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you. And yeah, we appreciate you. I was happy to help. Hopefully he will join us a bit Tuesday. Yeah, I hope so too. Because Katrie and I are going to do sprints on Tuesday of next week. So,
okay.
Celestia's laughing at my proposal story, I'm assuming. Bye, Shannon. Thanks for stopping.
Bye.
Night, Shannon. We're going to say goodnight. Okay. Let's do another sprint.
Okay. Now I got to figure out what to read now that I finished that one.
Oh, are you doing any of the readathons in August?
No. I'm doing the reading challenges still, but not, I don't think I'm doing, well, I'm still doing the Olympics one. There was like an Olympics one, but that didn't really have, there's not a set amount of things I'm doing. If I read something and it fits, I use it.
That's fair.
So I'll just probably pick one of my August books to start. I have a whole pile of them in front of me.
You should tell me what you're reading.
Let's see.
We could vote. Should we vote?
Yeah, good idea.
Should we all vote for what Cheryl should read next? The 6 people that are still here. Y'all are night owls. So a lot of these people are over on the East Coast, so it's like 11 there.
All right. I'm going to give you 3 choices. A Heart Deceived by Michelle Greep, or Wormwood Abbey, or The Rivals, which is a play.
Ooh. Everybody vote. Tell Cheryl what she should read next. Should we do one more question while we're waiting for the votes?
Yes, I have a question for you. Okay, so if you had to choose between every book you read from now on for the rest of your life is the first time you've ever read it, or only being able to read rereads, which would you choose?
I don't really reread a lot.
Okay.
So I think I would want to have all of them be new to me reads.
Yeah.
But then that would mean I would never get to read Harry Potter ever again.
Yes, exactly. That's why it's a hard question.
Oh. Or the Bible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We would never get to read parts of the Bible.
So you'd have to rely on your memory and read new things, or stick with what you've already read to this point of your life.
Oh my gosh, how would you choose this? This is a terrible question.
That's why these would you rather type questions are horrible, because you never have to actually do them.
I think I'm going to say I'm gonna stick with the. I want to discover new stories.
All right.
Even though I really, really don't. I hope that never ever happens.
Yeah, me too.
What would you choose?
I don't know. That's the hard thing because I was thinking Harry Potter, Anne of Green Gables. There's so many
Little
books
Women.
To be wasted if I couldn't read them again. But then you think about all the stories you haven't read yet that you want to read. So I'm just glad I don't have to actually make that choice in real life.
That's awful. That's awful. That's a terrible would you rather. Okay. So Celestia is voting Wormwood Abbey. That's my vote, by the way.
Okay.
Wormwood Abbey is my vote. Option 2, whatever that was. Is that?
I think that was Wormwood, yeah.
Okay. Steve says the second one.
All right, I think that's a winner.
Wormwood Abbey, says Paige. And Celestia is like, I never thought about you couldn't read the Bible again. I know.
I hadn't thought about it until you said that too. Because it feels different than regular books, so I hardly ever remember to put it in the same category.
Right. Okay, my last question before we sprint.
Okay.
Is what is the last show that you binged?
Ooh.
I would normally say on Netflix, but whatever streaming service you have. Okay, or even if it's not a streaming service, maybe you own it.
A show that I binged. Okay, so that would have been, which one was it? We Were the Lucky Ones.
Oh, who's in that?
I don't know her name. I think there was only one actress in it that I knew who she was. And it was the girl that played Ramona when she was little. Oh, Joey King, that's her name. She was the only person who I knew was in it. It's a World War II of a family that gets separated. They're Jewish. And it's a real story, like a true story. I watched that with Doug. We binge watched Masters of the Air that was also World War II. And then we binged We Were the Lucky Ones right after because we were in a World War II mood.
Cool.
I don't do that very often either.
What's it called again?
We Were the Lucky Ones.
Okay. I'll have to. Isn't that based on a book? Because I feel like someone I know is reading that book.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the family members wrote a book about the family and then they made it into a show.
World War II is so hard to read.
I love it. That's actually when you said my favorite
genre.
Yeah, I probably that's one of them. I love World War II books. Yeah,
everyone does. I just really have a hard time with it emotionally. I don't know why, but the last show that Steve and I binged is Sherlock.
Oh, that's good
with Benedict Cumberbatch. And right before that, we binged Criminal Minds.
I've never seen that,
even though it took us like 2 years to binge it. It's so good. It's very dark, but it's very good. Are you afraid of the cheap old house about reno old home, 1890s and earlier? Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that either.
I love home improvement shows, though. They're so fun. There's a lot of them. What do y'all say? Do any of you have anything that you've binged recently you want to talk about? I'm not procrastinating sprints, I promise. I'm just genuinely curious. I'm kind of procrastinating because I really don't want to read this book anymore.
You got to pick a different one.
So these are the two.
Cold Pursuit or If I Live?
Cold Pursuit is the first book in a series by Nancy Meal. Book lover Amanda raves about this. It's romantic suspense. It would be for the readathon. And If I Live is the third book in the If I Run trilogy.
Which one are you the most excited about reading?
This one.
Then read that one.
Yes, mother.
I am a year older than you.
You are. You're a whole year. What's your birthday? What month?
April 1st.
So you're a year and 2 months older than me. Because I'm June birthday. June of 78 is me.
Yeah, April of 77.
Yeah, you're literally like we're the same age. It's crazy.
We both just squeaked into Gen X.
Yes. Yeah, go Gen X. Okay. It's 10:27. We'll say it's 10:30. Let's sprint till 10:50. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it'd be 9:50 for you. Y'all are crazy.
If people are still here.
The 6 of you that are still here are crazy. But I appreciate you and I honor you and I love you. So thank you. Okay. Let me get this banner going here. Till 50. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Get this comment up for now. Alrighty. Hopefully we don't get any ads. That was happy reading, you guys. How did everyone do?
Did you start the new one?
Yes, I got 24 pages read.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I read 3 chapters.
That was the right choice then.
It's going so much better. Yes, it's going really good.
That's good.
How's your book?
Good. I just finished the first chapter. It was good so far.
Good. Cool. So, Jacqueline is binging Vincenzo on Netflix. It's a Korean drama about a Korean Italian mafia man. Well, that sounds interesting. I can't remember when I last binged. Frustrating. Too busy reading and doing sprints, girl. And this was in response to the ad. Are you fucking kidding me? And then Slushy said, I didn't read anything this time. I got distracted. Okay. It's really storming here in Minnesota right now. Like, it's really storming. But Jacqueline's reading Where the Road Bends by Rachel Fordham. Just started it. Got 17 pages in. I've not read Rachel Fordham yet.
I don't even know
you?
That. Mm-mm.
She's historical. So that surprises me that you haven't heard of her. She wrote like The Letter Tree and
I have heard of that. I haven't read that. I didn't remember her name. I'm terrible with names.
Steve read nothing because of the storm. Bella's scared and needs some comforting. Yeah.
Aww.
Bella's our middle husky. She is very scared of storms. So I didn't read again either. I was out on the front porch watching the storm come in. Is it storming there too, Micah? Micah's only a couple hours away from us. So he's in Wisconsin. So we're neighbors.
Okay, I think I remember him saying that but I think northern Wisconsin, maybe?
Yeah, he's like 2.5 hours away from me.
Okay.
And we're like 2.5 hours away, or an hour and a half away from Minneapolis. I don't know if that tells you anything.
Yeah. Yeah, we lived in Kenosha for 6.5 years in Wisconsin. I loved Wisconsin.
Yeah. He's in the La Crosse area.
Yeah.
So, which was storming here. It was storming last night, though. But Georgia gets some pretty crazy rain, don't they? You guys get the hurricanes and stuff down there?
I lived in Georgia when I was a little girl. We had a couple of those and some tornadoes.
Where haven't you lived, girl?
Lots of
Minnesota.
places.
Minnesota.
No, I haven't lived. I've lived in Georgia, California, Idaho, Washington State, Wisconsin, and here.
Okay. I wish I would have known you when you were living in Wisconsin. We would have been pals. Just some occasional lightning and thunder so far. Oh, it's coming down. It's like torrential.
Wow, I love storms like that.
I'm a little scared of them, not gonna lie.
We hardly ever get them.
Well, you're kind of in the desert, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really dry out there.
Yep.
Is it always really hot?
No, but the summers get very hot. You're usually between 95 and like a little over 100 every summer for July and August. But then it gets cold in the winter, but not cold the way Wisconsin got.
Yeah, it gets cold up here in the Midwest. But it gets really hot and muggy too.
Yeah.
Up here. Celeste says it's rained almost every day for the past couple weeks, but it only lasts like 10 minutes and then clears up. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I love a good rainstorm.
If it rains here, my power goes out. So as much as I love the rain, my electricity does not. That's fair.
Yeah.
Welcome, by the way, Jacqueline. I don't think we said hello to you. Welcome. I think we're at the tail end of our sprints here. We've been sprinting for almost 4 hours, Cheryl.
Oh my gosh.
This is the longest live feed I've ever done. That's insane.
No wonder I'm getting tired.
You're so fun to talk to, though. Oh my gosh.
This has been a lot of fun.
I'm glad. You said this was your first time doing live sprints?
Yeah.
Ever?
Yep.
That's crazy. I'm honored that you felt comfortable enough to come on my channel. That makes me feel. Oh, Paige asks Celestia, do you live in Georgia? I'm also in Georgia. You guys should meet. That would be cute.
Be cute.
That'd be adorable. I want to meet like all of y'all. That would be so fun. Celestia says that's so annoying. The last house I lived, the power went out easily like that. This is my first time on your channel. Glad to be here. Thank you so much. Make sure you go to Cheryl's channel and supply.
Supply me with your.
To Cheryl too. She's pretty awesome. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, I do, Paige. Yes, CC and Paige, you guys should like figure out how close you are and vlog a meetup. That would be cute. Well, my husband and I have already told Micah and his sisters that we want to go to La Crosse to do some camping. We want to take the Huskies out there because we've been there and it's just beautiful out in the La Crosse area. And my husband works for Quick Trip. I don't know if y'all know what that is. It's a gas station chain. And the like home test kitchen is in La Crosse. And he really wants to work for the test kitchen. And so we've thought about like possibly after we don't have any ties here anymore, moving to La Crosse because there's TJ Maxx's out there too. So it'd be easy for me to transfer, easy for him to transfer. I just don't want to leave my mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's pushing 75 and she's legally blind, so she doesn't drive. Oh. So like my sister and I are equally power of attorney. So I don't want to just dump it all on my sister. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So
that's rough.
Yeah. Plus I'm close to my mom. So Cheryl's channel is Candlewick Library. I did share her Harry Potter announcement video on my community tab, so you should be able to find it there. Did we miss Beth saying goodbye? I feel like we did.
Looks like it.
Bye, Beth. Oh yeah, she's saying have a good night.
Well, if it's 10 here, it's got to be midnight out there, right?
Yeah.
Wow. You night owls.
Yeah, I am a night owl for sure. I'm not a morning bird at all. Like, you do not want to try to talk to me before 10 a.m. Like, it will not go well for you. I'm just going to tell you that. You can ask Steve.
That's funny.
It will not go well. Good night, Beth. Micah has been down in that giant Quick Trip complex in La Crosse. It's like its own suburb. Wow. That sounds intriguing. Like, it just makes me want to road trip there just to see it, because that sounds awesome.
Do it.
Found it. Thanks. Yes, thank you for stopping. Thank you for subscribing to me. Make sure you subscribe to Cheryl. Like I said, I really want to promote her channel and her readathon. I'm so excited. Celestia doesn't work tomorrow. You lucky thing. I don't work till 4, so that's why. Steve works at 6 a.m., so I don't know what he's still doing up. Well, I'm in our bedroom, so that's probably part of it. But he could crash on the couch. It's really Micah. Yeah, now I'm really intrigued about this big Quick Trip in La Crosse. I really want to go see it. Micah's off tomorrow. Otherwise, it would not be doing well tomorrow morning. Micah, what do you do for work? I don't know if I've asked you this. Have we mentioned it on your channel? Because I don't think I have. Steve, I used to deliver auto parts for them. Cool.
I know we've driven through La Crosse when we lived there, but I don't remember very much, like where it was exactly.
Celestia says we're all sleeping in tomorrow.
I can't.
Do you don't work out? Do you work outside the home, Cheryl?
No.
No, you're a stay-at-home mom.
Yep. And we actually started our summer break for the month, so I don't have school tomorrow either. But I have a doctor's appointment at 9 in the morning, so otherwise, I have to wake up early every day though because I have a medication I have to take it.
Oh.
In the morning, so I can go back to sleep afterward, but I have a hard time doing it.
Except Steve, he can't sleep in. Nope.
Working a bank.
Oh, you got banker's hours, 9 to 5, dude. That's the life. If it were like 10 to 6, that would be like perfect. Because again, you don't want to stay me before 10 a.m.
So you said you don't work till 4?
Yeah, I work at 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Is that your normal schedule?
It fluctuates because I'm a manager for TJ Maxx, so sometimes I have to open and sometimes I have to close. So a lot of times I mostly close. Like that's mostly because I'm a key carrier. I'm not technically a manager, but like I have manager privileges where I can open and close the store. I have the keys. But because I'm a key carrier, also I'm at the bottom of the totem pole for management, so it means I get stuck with all the close shifts a lot. So and it sucks because I used to be one of 3 key carriers, so we kind of shared it 3 ways. But then the other 2 both graduated from college in May. And so I was left as the only key carrier, which meant that I was basically the one pulling the weight of 3 key carriers and no extra pay.
Nice.
They have hired another one, and she's taken on some close shifts too, but and they've promoted a 3rd one within our store, but she's still training. So there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but right now it's a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Steve says, "Don't remind me, Cece." She says, "I'm sorry." My condolences for all y'all who work.
Yeah.
Steve says, "I'm actually having fun with this." I know, it's so fun. I wish I could sprint every night. It would be great. That's the extrovert in me, though. Wanting to sprint. I don't know, Cheryl. How are you feeling? You look like you're getting a little sleepy.
I am.
Okay. Well, we can call it a night.
All right.
We definitely need to do this again.
All right.
It was very fun.
It was really fun. Yeah, thanks for inviting me on.
Yes, of course. I'm so excited for our Harry Potter sprints.
Yeah, so we'll be doing a lot more of these.
Yes, we will. I'm super excited. I haven't done more than like 2 people, like 3 people at once. So I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, that'll be 5 of us. Yeah.
There'll be 5 if we're all there. Yeah. That's okay. The only one I don't really know is Angie. So I'm excited to get to know her. It'll be fun.
Yeah. She's really nice.
But I've sprinted with you. I've sprinted with Christy A. Cole. And I haven't sprinted with Elma, but I do know her. Like, we've chatted and stuff. So. Anyway. Good night, everyone.
All right.
Thanks so much. Have a great rest of your evening. Sleep well.
Bye, it's really fun to see everybody's comments.
It is so fun. Thank you again for coming on, Cheryl.
Yep, thank you.
Have a blessed night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.